Hi everyone, it's Debbie with Book and Bujo. Welcome if you're new, welcome back if you've been here before. Today I am going through Merry Bookmas reading sprints. I've got a lot of stuff to read and I hope you do too. And hopefully we will get a lot of stuff done. Happy birthday, Debbie. Thank you, Stephanie. Yes, it is my birthday today and I wanted to spend it with all of you. It's going to be so much fun. Lots of reading and hanging out. I love it. Let's see. So I did get this pretty necklace from my mother-in-law. My husband keeps looking at it thinking it's a flute. It's not. It's just some little rhinestones down the front, but it is so fun. I'll have to show you the stuff I got from my mom too. She got me nice stationery stuff. What am I going to read today? I have too many things I need to read. I have Tiny Habits that I need to finish. I do have this one through the end of December, so I'm kind of taking my time with it. I do need to finish The Witcher, Crossroads of Ravens, because I don't want to have to wait until I can check it out again, because that'll be sad. And then I'm also working on Fate Changer. I'm on chapter 4 right now, and that is by L.M. Poplin. So far, it's okay. Not too far into it though, but I also need for audiobook, I need to start Anne of the Island by Lucy Maud Montgomery. And I need to continue working at my dragon. I've got his horns on there, but that's it so far. I don't know why I only work on this when I'm doing sprints. Very strange. The necklace is so pretty, isn't it? It's so cute. She has such good taste. Hello, Purple Dragonfly. So good to have all of you joining me today. And as normal, we'll start out with just a 30-minute sprint to kind of get us all going, and then we'll do the spinner wheel for anywhere from 35 to 60-minute sprints at a time. And we will go until my husband gets back from picking up our friends from the airport so I can hang out with them a little bit before they have to move on to go see their family. And I'm assuming that'll be, let's see, 2:30 for probably 5-ish my time. But he's also going to be gone, so I got to deal with Walter. So hopefully I won't have to worry about letting him out or back inside from outside while we're in the middle of chatting. So I'm reading Forget Me Not by Stacey Willingham and the group book. I do still need to get to that one, How My Neighbor Stole Christmas by Meghan Quinn. That one looks really cute. I need to do chores and listen to Hercule Poirot's Christmas to start things off. Nice. I'm going to change my color back here too. Maybe. Maybe not. That's weird. Oh, I have it upside down. It doesn't work when it's pointing at you. I get my purple in there. I got my purple shirt, and of course my logo's purple. Purple's awesome. Walter has to behave. Yes, we'll see. Him and we still say puppy next door because the dog is still a puppy, but he's the same size as Walter now, nice and big because it's a yellow lab or golden retriever-ish, somewhere in there. So it's going to be bigger than Walter at one point. But they like to bark at each other. They run up and down the fence and then they stop and then they bark at each other and then they run back and forth across the fence, and they keep that up until we make them come in. So yeah, it's kind of fun. And I also need to, during some of the sprints, stop and make food for both me and Walter. All right, let's see what else we got before we start on in. I did remember to pull up my timer. I almost forgot, so I was almost late. I'm like, oh no, I got to pull that up. And yeah, totally forgot about it. I was rushing at the end to kind of finish breakfast and finish a book at the same time. So I actually finished 2 books this morning. I was reading Snow Country, which is the book club book for the Well-Read Book Club with Carolyn Murray Reads. And I just finished that one this morning. I had like half an hour left of the audiobook, and that was really good. And then Something is Killing the Children, Volume 4 by James Tinian IV. That one is a good one. Walter has the same bark as Wyatt, so every time Walter barks, I think Wyatt is outside. Yes. They are so cute. I love dogs. They are so much fun. And let's see, what else we got? Don't forget to hydrate. So I got some water, also in purple. I also have the rest of my kombucha, also in a purple jar. Do you think I like purple as well as black? And then I've got my Angry Pluto cup with my tea in it, depending on what I'm in the mood for as we're sprinting. And I actually do still have a little bit of breakfast left. I'm having a very not healthy breakfast, and I'm having some banana bread with tiger nut butter and some pureed fruit on top. So basically peanut butter and jelly on my banana bread. It is tasty, but it's getting old and needed to be eaten. So drinking Arizona tea, nice. I'm not a big fan of Arizona tea, actually, because, well, some of it's okay. I don't like sweetened tea. I like my tea naked. I like just plain tea, no cream, no sugar, nothing in it. So some of the Arizona teas are good because they're not sweetened, and some of them are. Hello, everyone. Hello, Sue. Great to have you here. Have your water ready. Good. And as you can tell, it's nice and sunny outside. Hopefully that doesn't get too bright. Yeah, it's been weird. It was like 71 yesterday, which is not normal for this time of year. But from what I've seen, we're going to have a warm winter for California and Arizona, and everybody else is supposed to be cold. Yeah. And my heart goes out to everyone in the Washington, Oregon area with the floods and all the snow right now. Yeah, a lot of evacuations there. So hopefully no one is stuck in any of that. Have my peppermint mocha coffee. Lovely. My mom loves that. That's her favorite. I have a tea it's called Reindeer Fuel, and it is peppermint and black tea. That one is so good. I also have a Rasa, which is the brand. It's kind of a coffee alternative, I would say, even though I don't drink coffee, but it's chocolate and peppermint. That one's also yummy. And then add just a dash of something sometimes in that one, but so good. I got it because of it saying Arizona, and I had to represent you. Nice. I love it. Arizona definitely has some fun stuff. If you ever come across some prickly pear jam, good stuff. Or even you can get like a prickly pear, mojito? You can get like some drinks you can get with the prickly pear juice and stuff in there. It's delicious. We had lots of snow already, including a foot yesterday. What a mess. Yeah. I do love snow. The first year we moved back to Prescott, we got so much snow. It was such a wet year. And then the 2 years since then, 2.5 years since then, like hardly any moisture. But this year we got like 2 inches in 2 days, which is a lot for us. That's like 6 months worth of rain in 2 days. Well, hopefully you don't have to shovel all that snow. It's supposed to be 84 here today. Wow. That's going to be warm. Yeah, we're supposed to be 67 today. It's still cold at night. Like we're still in the 30s at night. It's usually a good 20-ish degree difference between the highs and the lows, which in Arizona in general, which I do like. That is nice. Because then it's hot during the day, but it does cool off. No snow here in Jersey, but it is freezing outside. Hopefully, I would rather have snow than ice, so hopefully nobody is dealing with ice. We were in Kentucky during an ice storm, and that was just scary. Yeah. Oh, my mouse just went away. There we go. I did have to shovel some, tough with health issues. Oh, yeah, but thankfully it was a light snow and not wet snow. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, that wet snow's tough to shovel. Yeah. I feel for you. Snow is beautiful to look at, and I love snow, but as long as I can be inside and curled up with a blanket and some hot chocolate and not have to actually be out and about in the snow. Yeah. Yesterday or last night was Acker night. And Acker, if you didn't hear from last year, because I think I talked about it quite a bit last year, it's basically a fundraiser for scholarships and for kids to go to music schools and also to raise money to buy instruments for some of the different schools so that kids can have an instrument to play that they can borrow, which is awesome. And so that goes on every year. And my husband and I have participated in it a few times. And last night we had a bunch of friends that were playing. And so we went and saw them and then just kind of walked around, and we walked down Gurley, which is our main street that goes through the entire town. Like the highway turns into Gurley Street and it goes right through downtown. And it was crazy. We have people from all over the state that come in for Acker night. And I felt like we were in New York. There were so many people. But luckily, when we turned down a couple of the side streets, it lessened up a little bit. Plus, it was beautiful out, so it was like 61 when the night started, and there was no wind blowing, and it was just like perfect conditions for Acker. So I was very glad that everyone had such a great time. 35 to 40 degrees difference most nights here in Southern California. Yeah. Southern California. I was born in Southern California, but I don't know if I'd want to move back there. It's too humid. Which I'm sure people in the South are like, that ain't humid. But yeah, I don't like humidity. Arizona, I think once it hits 30% humidity, I'm done. I'm out. I think Monica Geller from Friends, her hair when they did that Bahamas episode where it just gets frizzier and frizzier, and yeah, that's me. All right, let's get to our first set of sprints. So again, we'll start with 30 minutes, and then after that, it'll go anywhere from 35 minutes to 60 minutes, depending on the spinner wheel. And I'm not sure what I'm going to read first. I think I'm going to go ahead and start with Crossroads of Ravens. I'm loving it so far. I'm only like on chapter 4, I think. But let's see. Yeah, I'm on chapter 4, and I love the chapter headings on these. They are stunning. There's only 3 of them, a snake, a wolf, and a sword. But they are really pretty. And they always have some kind of quote kind of thing at the beginning, and then you get started on it. So the pages go fairly quickly just because of that. And the chapter heading is its own page, so there's nothing on the back of it either. So it seems like there's a lot more pages than there are. But yeah, I think I'm going to start with that, and then I'll move into an audiobook and work on my dragon, try and get this one finished. And then I can start on my mom's. Although I might do my mom's a little different. Like they have you make everything and then put it together. I think I'm actually going to make the horns next and then add the horns, and then I'll make the ears and then add the ears instead of waiting till the end. So you have all these tiny pieces left over. I think that makes more sense. I'm starting with A Christmas Carol in Rhyme. Interesting. I may have to try that next year, because I try and read the Christmas Carol every year because I do love it. And that would be something different and not something I have tried before. Interesting. Oh, also, I found these nail stickers. So instead of nail polish, you just put the sticker on there, and then you put like a top coat on there just to keep them. But they're really cute. And I have like a little Santa, and there's a penguin, a couple reindeer. And yeah, I'm just waiting for my other nails to pop off before I finish doing the rest of those. But they're kind of cute. And this one, I just used some leftovers of these ones. But yeah, they're kind of cute. I'm going to save the mints because I really like those. They're kind of fun. And this pack came with a bunch of different styles in there, which were kind of fun. I always love playing around with new things for the nails. Oh, penguins. You like penguins? They are really cute. I'm going to have to, and this is the bottom. So if you have longer nails, that's kind of the bottom of this penguin. But my nails are all breaking, which is why I'm doing fake ones. It's by Samuel Den Hartog. I'm going to have to, let me put that on my list. Christmas Carol. Samuel. Oh, there it is. Oh, the cover's all cute too. I like that. Okay, that has been added to my want to read list. That's awesome. I love penguins too. Yes, penguins are adorable. And puffins. Love puffins. The cereal's really good too. That has the puffin on the front of the box. But yeah, puffins are also adorable. All right, let me switch over to, oh, I don't have that one right. Here we go. Okay, so let's switch to this one. And I will see you guys in 30 minutes. That was an interesting sound. All right, how did everybody do? Let's see, currently reading One Holiday Kiss. Oh, that sounds like it'd be a fun little rom-com. I only have one holiday book on my TBR for this month, which is weird. Usually I read a ton of them, but I only have How My Neighbor Stole Christmas. Oh, and A Christmas Carol, so I've got two. 16% done with Forget Me Not. Nice. I made it through a couple more chapters. I'm on chapter 6. Yeah, halfway through chapter 6. So I was halfway through chapter 4. And making lunch. Nice. Glad you were able to find some good food. That was an ups and downs sprint. Oh. Interesting. Okay, I got 31%. Nice. I started getting sleepy. We were up later last night than normal, and then I did sleep in a little bit, but not much. So I'm getting sleepy. I may have to move around a little bit on the next one. See, I did today's Duolingo, nice, and physiotherapy exercises. That is important. Then went to pack up trash and recycling and realized I don't have enough bags and I'm on other things. Oh no. Not fun. So I placed an online order for curbside pickup for early this evening. Nice. Yeah, that's always a bummer when you go to do something and realize you can't because you don't have what you need. That's a bummer. Let's see. Let me show you what else I got for Christmas. For my birthday. It was kind of fun. So my mom got me some washi tape paper to go in my printer, which would be kind of fun. So then I can print stuff off and just like peel off the back and stick it in my journal. And then I got this way, which is kind of fun. So it's all the little jars to put the little drills for my diamond painting. And then it's got some extra trays and a little funnel and things like that and places to put stuff up top here. So that's going to be kind of nice because right now I just have a whole lot of baggies in kind of a Tupperware container. It's not really Tupperware. It's not the brand. It's just I think it's a Rubbermaid container actually. And then I got, not the stuff that's in it, but I got these little drawers that will fit my washi tapes. These are some of the ones I'm going to be using in my reading journal setup. So that's going to be kind of nice, and it's low profile this way, and it'll fit. It almost is the size of a big book, and I can just slide it on my desk just like this. So that'll be kind of nice. Kind of fun. I also got, I love Ferris wheel press. I love fountain pens and fountain pen inks and all of that. And I've got a lot of Ferris wheel press inks. They have some really great ones. And they just had a Kickstarter for, it's a Harry Potter one. And I didn't get the fountain pens because I'm not as big a fan of their fountain pens themselves, at least the more inexpensive ones. I prefer Kaweco. But it comes with ink of your choice, and I am a Slytherin, so I got the green. And then the pen itself, if you've seen any of the videos for the Tom Studio pens, it's kind of similar to that, but it's just a normal kind of felt tip type style marker. But this little piece inside comes out. Let's see if I can get it to come out. Oh, I'll play with it later, but yeah, that little sponge, I'll say, comes out, and then you dip it in the ink and it fills up to the top, and then you put the lid back on, and then it just goes down to the nib, and you can write with that color, and then you can wash these, so rinse them out, not necessarily wash, but rinse them out, and then reuse them with other colors. It's kind of fun. So I'm excited to play with this one. And oh, there is some shimmer. I don't know if you can see that, but there is some silver shimmer in there. So you got to shake it a little bit before you use it to get that in there. And that's going to be fun. That's one of the fun things about the Ferris wheel press inks. They have a lot of beautiful shimmer, sheen, and sparkle and shiny inks, which are fun to play with. Wow. Also have no toothpaste. No! First time I've ever run out. Normally have backups. Yeah, that is a bummer. I think that happened to me once, and I ended up making my own toothpaste for a while. And then I kind of got out of the habit. But yeah, that is not fun. In a pinch, baking soda. See, it's your personal Christmas. Yes, there we go. Yeah, when I was a kid, I hated having a birthday so close to Christmas because I would get birthmas presents. So you basically get one and you don't get it until Christmas. So it was always kind of a bummer, but at this point, I don't care anymore. Interesting. Washi tape paper sounds like it has a tons of potential. I know, right? Because you can print off some really cool stuff, especially like if you think about, not really with this, but like the old school end papers where they had always had that cool pattern. You could totally print that off and have that as the background of your bullet journal or whatever, and then put other stuff on top. Yeah, it's going to be kind of fun. And you can easily move it around since it's the washi as opposed to like sticker paper, which is a little stickier, I guess. Clear drawer is so useful. Yes, less rummaging in my future. Yes, that's what I am hoping. I'm kind of thinking what I want to use it for is I want to put it on my desk next to my laptop and have whatever my pens for the month for my reading journal and my bullet journal and the washi tapes that I was using, any stickers and things like that I'm using for that month, kind of have that in there. And then I can swap it out each month when I do my bullet journal. I am a Ravenclaw. Nice. Yeah, so my second option, so like I did the test a couple of times. First time I got Slytherin, second time I got Ravenclaw. And I kind of fudged the answers a little bit and got Gryffindor. And then I had to answer every question opposite of what I would think I would want to answer. And got into Hufflepuff that way. But yeah, Slytherin and Ravenclaw were the two that came up for me the most, but mainly Slytherin. My husband is also a Slytherin, which is kind of fun. Yeah, it was kind of funny that at my last job, there was half the team were Slytherins, which is kind of funny because I worked in the HR department. Maybe not the best house, I guess, for that department. You'd want a lot of Hufflepuffs in there. Yeah, I don't think we even had anybody from Hufflepuff because my boss was a Slytherin too. Yeah, kind of interesting. Not that he was into Harry Potter. We just made him take the quiz. Oh, what else is going on around here? Let's see, I'm continuing with my extra video a week through probably the beginning of January. I was kind of thinking maybe trying to do like the 12 days of Christmas where it starts from Christmas and goes through January 6th. So maybe try and do some extra videos in there. We'll see how videos go and all of that. This week is crazy, so I don't even want to think about that until after all the concerts are over. So yeah, my husband and I are on the worship team tomorrow morning, and then I have my bell concerts Monday and Tuesday. So once Wednesday hits, then I can think about all the other stuff. All right, let's see what our next sprints will be. And I do have a feeling that at one point you will hear my dog going crazy, barking at the window, because we're going to have a couple deliveries today. So I have a feeling you'll hear, with my luck, it'll definitely be while we're chatting. Okay, what is our next sprint going to be? $50. Ooh, that'll be a good one. So I can wander a little bit and wake up a little bit more. Make some progress on an audiobook and kind of work on my dragon a little bit. Definitely want to try and get this guy done today because Night Glow needs to be finished. Let me get the timer set up. And maybe when we come back, let's think about what are some of the holiday traditions that you can't go without. So something that your family did that you just love. It could be something everyone does. It could be something that is just for your family. And I would love to hear what those are. And yeah, so think about that, and we'll talk about that when we come back after sprints. Where did my mouse go again? Yeah. Yes, I can eat and do some more reading. Yes. And I need to put my breakfast dishes away too. All right, so let's move over to here. And we will go with 50 minutes on the timer. So I will see you guys in a little bit. I'm back. Had to let Walter out. He was barking at something outside. Or, yeah, wanted outside to bark at something. Okay. Tired. I had to run down the stairs. How'd everybody do? I made it 5 chapters into Anne of the Island by Lucy Maud Montgomery. And I'm really confused with putting the dragon together. So I did get the ears on and the head and the body sewn on together. And then they said, get the glue gun out and glue on the eyes. Well, these eyes aren't stickers. They have pegs at the back, like they're supposed to be screwed in with another piece on the back, but we've already completely sewn the head together. So I'm confused. And I pulled out the instruction booklet because I've been watching the little videos, and it doesn't have any of these little pieces that are in here. There's a bunch of like nuts and bolts to make it look like the legs and stuff are supposed to be able to move, but it doesn't tell you how to use any of that. So that's interesting. So I just kind of shoved them in there, and it's tight enough that they won't fall out. But that's my dragon so far. He's all cute. So next is the little tail wings down here. So next prints, that's what I'll get to do. All right, let's see. Sue made some blueberry muffins for breakfast, lunch, brunch, whatever you want to call it. And of course, my second cup of coffee. Nice. Took out the recycling. That's good. Yeah, our recycle comes on Mondays. And most people put it out Sunday night. But our driveway is somewhat of a slope. So you have to angle it and sit it just right so it doesn't slide back down the driveway. So we put it out on Monday morning. And usually they come in the afternoon, so like anywhere between like 11 and 3. But we've had a couple times where the trash has come at like 8 a.m. I had recycle came at like 7:30 once, so we try and get it out by 7:30 in the morning. Same. My favorite holiday tradition is driving around looking at all the light displays. Oh, I love that, Sue. That's awesome. Yeah, I love looking at lights too. And we do have a few houses in the Prescott area that go all out, the whole like my Christmas vacation Griswold house. And I got 56% in A Christmas Carol in rhyme. That's awesome. Glue gun and crochet can be a hairy situation. Good luck. Yeah, thank you. I pulled my glue gun out, but then I started looking at the eyes. I'm like, those aren't little stick-on ones. So yeah, I got to figure out what I'm going to use for eyes for my mom's dragon. I didn't think about that. I may just have to draw some to put on there. YouTube might have tutorials for the hardware, but for different toys. That's true. Thank you. That's a good idea. 18% done with Forget Me Not, and put my Ring camera back on the side of my apartment. Oh, nice. Ate beef cauliflower rice bowl. Yum. Yeah, but we're having a Mongolian beef tonight, I think, which I may have to rethink that because my husband's having P.F. Chang's for dinner with the guys. I mean, for lunch. Well, he just gets Asian twice. Listen to more of Hercule Poirot's Christmas Now 48%, and broke down cardboard for when I have recycle bags. Nice. Also did some rearranging and tidying. I need to do that. Oh, Walter wants back in now. The dragon is already cute. Yeah, it's the eyes. They're so cute. They're so big and they look so cute. He looks all cozy, like his little ears. Yeah, he's going to be so cute when it's done. I'm so excited. So I want to get back to it now. So I want to get back into this one because I am loving it. I've read all of the Witcher books. I've watched the first 2 seasons of the 3 seasons. The ones with Superman guy, Henry Cavill. And we watched one episode of it with, is it Liam Hemsworth? We didn't like it. We never went back to it yet so far. And it's not that, like, his acting is fine. It's not him. It's the production of it, the writing, because I know they kind of went off script from the actual Witcher books. And I don't know, it wasn't as enjoyable. We'll see. We may go back to it again and kind of give it another try, but for now. But I'm loving all of the books. So my holiday tradition is getting a new Christmas ornament every year representing a personal theme of the year for me. Oh, Stephanie, that's awesome. I love that. So I had friends that used to get us a Christmas ornament every year, but then we stopped getting a tree. So yeah, we had a fake tree for a while, but then we had a young family in our church that didn't have a tree and they couldn't afford one. So we gave them ours because we usually go to other families' houses for Christmas. So we're usually not home that much. So we never put ours up. So we ended up giving them ours. So then now we get like the little Christmas tree shaped rosemary that they sell at like Home Depot, Lowe's, and Costco. We usually get one of those and put like a couple of ornaments on it. I love that. See, hi Walter. Yeah, he really wants back in. So we have to do another sprint soon. I love watching Stranger Things. Oh, nice. Yeah, we watched part of the first season, but never really got into it. I think we'll have to try it again because I do like some of the actors in there. But I don't know, just never got into it. Used to get ornaments like that, but now I just give my daughter a cute cat ornament. That's cute. Yeah, I like going through some of our older ornaments. My husband has some Garfield and Odie ones, which are super cute. And I don't know if most of mine are Pluto, I think. Pluto, I don't think I actually have any Smurf ones. I used to have a huge Smurf collection. Like I had over 100. I ended up selling them on eBay and buying a KitchenAid mixer with the money. Why don't anybody else have a Christmas tradition they want to share? We used to always we've almost always been part of the worship service at church. So doing some kind of either caroling or playing at church or something like that. So music has always been a huge part of just our lives in general, but also our Christmas traditions, even when I was younger and up through now. All right, let's go ahead and spin, and then I will put Walter out of his misery and bring him back in. I mean, he's only been outside for like 8 minutes. Not even that, maybe 5 minutes. It's kind of funny. He is definitely an indoor dog. He likes being inside. I already forgot what I'm looking for. Okay, spinner wheel. See what we're going to get. $35 minutes. Not very long. So I may just get these little guys on then. And they don't tell you when you're making them how long to make the little tail. And I've found that some of these are not long enough, but luckily I have extra yarn. So I can just add on to it. All right, so 35 minutes, a little bit shorter this time. I have Disney and coffee mugs, a wild horse, dogs, and book ornaments so far. Oh, that's cute. Bookish ornaments are awesome. We have a lot of Star Wars ornaments as well, which is funny. So we love Star Wars. We also love Star Trek. I think we're more Trekkies than we are Star Wars people, but most of the stuff we have is all Star Wars. We have an X-Wing, X-Fighter, whatever the smaller ones are. I think we might have the Millennium Falcon. We have Obi-Wan and Princess Leia. I don't think we have any of the droids, though, because C-3PO or R2-D2 would be cool, but yeah, we don't have those either. Ornaments are so much fun. I love the story of the pickle, the German pickle, so hiding the pickle ornament somewhere on a tree. I had never heard of it until I worked at World Market, and we had a bunch of pickles. I'm like, why are there so many pickles? So then I looked it up and found out that it was a whole thing. It's pretty cool. Anybody have any pickles for the little ornaments? Need to do some housework this sprint. Nice. I need to do that too, but I'm going to finish my dragon and then I will think about doing some cleaning. But it's my birthday, so I don't have to clean today. I'll do that tomorrow. That'll be my excuse. All right, let's go ahead and do 35 minutes for our sprints. See if I can go back to this one, maybe. There it goes. Okay. And I will see you guys soon. Oh, wait. I have a Light Up Enterprise from the original Star Trek. Oh, that would be so cool. That's awesome. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, kiss Walter for me. Absolutely. All right, let's go ahead and start 35 minutes and I will go get Walter. Oh yeah, I forgot to change the sound for that. That's fun. All right, how did everybody do? Let's see, happy birthday. Today was my mom's birthday. Good people were born today. It's a good day. Is there any way we can see more of you and Walter together in more of your videos in 2026? Possibly. I'm asking this as a request from Thomas. Nice. Well, we'll see if we can get him in there a little more often. A lot of times when I'm filming, he's out playing, so I'll try and get him in there a little more often. Managed to get 64% and a little cleaning done. Ooh, nice. Productive day. That's awesome. I made it through I think I made it to chapter 8 for Anne of Green Gable, or Anne of the Island. And then I got the little, oh, I need to be bigger. There we go. I got the little tail on there, which is cute. And then next we had to stuff the arms. So next the arms go up here. So that'll be the next sprint. So I'll do that. And then I'm assuming the legs will be down here somewhere. And then the wings somewhere. Coming along. The eyes really make it. So cute. I did get Walter fed. And then my husband is getting ready to head out so he can go down to Phoenix. So he'll be heading out here soon. So I posted some books on Marketplace and made it 67% of the way through Perot's Christmas. Nice. I have a couple of books that I have some duplicates of, and I was thinking of trying to go to a couple little free libraries and putting those in there and just browsing and seeing what they have. The dragon is coming together well. It is, surprisingly. He's so cute. I mean, it definitely ain't perfect, but I think that just adds to the charm. And I'm sorry for the glow over here. I'm going to close that a little bit. A little bright. So I was just talking on Discord and working on cleaning around the apartment. Lovely. Nice. So how's everybody doing with Merry Bookmas? Is anyone doing Merry Bookmas? Let's see where I am. I've been doing okay. I still need to read the group book, but I'm kind of holding off on that for just a little bit. And let's see. For the Nutcracker, I was going to do, that's a war or a battle. I was going to do Empire of the Dawn, but I still haven't gotten that from my library yet. But, I mean, we've already had a battle, so I know Crossroads of Ravens is going to fit that prompt perfectly. So I'm going to switch that. For foil on the cover, I still have Madeline, Sky of Fire, but I have a backup in case I don't get to that one. I read Alchemy of Secrets by Stephanie Garber. That was so good, like 1940s atmosphere. I mean, it's not based in the 40s, but it has that atmosphere to it. It was really good. And that had foil on the cover, so I can use that. I did finish Garland, the wraparound design on the cover, and I read Fevered Star by Rebecca Roanhorse. I'm liking that series. Snowflake, I read We Used to Live Here. Have any of you guys read that by Marcus Kluwer? That was interesting. That was a little scary, a little too scary for me in some spots, but it was very interesting and good. I read For Lights Set in Australia. I read The Light Between Oceans by M.L. Stedman. I didn't like it. It wasn't for me. Yeah, it was too much about babies and kids, and yeah, not for me. Not what I want to read about. And then Anne of Avonlea was going to work for Candy Canes for a sweet book. And I read Hazelthorn by C.G. Drews. That's another one that was so good. It was so good. The atmosphere in that one, top notch. So good. And read that one for Nature. Still need Transportation on the cover and a hyped book. I did finish Of Sages and Saints by Alexander Gabriel Zadero. And that one was a graphic novel, and it was a nonfiction about 6 of the different religions, and it was just kind of gave like little synopsis of the figurehead for that religion, and then what it was kind of based about, like what that religion teaches. It was interesting, but the artwork was stunning. It was so good. And then gifted book or gift a book. So I am gifting a book to my sister, but I was also gifted The Ashes and the Star-Cursed King by Carissa Broadbent, and I did finish that one. That was really good. So I'm doing pretty good. I still have 6 more to go. So 5.5. Getting there. Let's see. You're glowing for your birthday. I am. Especially if I move over here a little more. I'm not familiar with Merry Bookmas, but I'm not doing any challenges or readathons this December because life has been a bumpy ride the last month. I feel ya. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta let them go. Yeah, Merry Bookmas is a readathon that was created by completely Melanie. She has a different readathon for every season, so for a year, one for each quarter, and Merry Bookmas is the December one. And each prompt is based off an ornament on the tree. And there's no book submission or anything like that for this one this time. It's just all chill. Read one book if you want. Or gift a book and just do the non-reading prompt, and there you go, you're good. I have it planned out, but I have only read the original A Christmas Carol for Belle, a hyped book. It's so hyped this time of year. It is. I'm sure you could probably fit the other one in there as well, the one told in rhyme. That would be kind of fun. Just read different versions of A Christmas Carol or retellings of it for all of the prompts. That'd be interesting. Because I would say, like, if you watch Scrooged, I would say there's a battle in there or a war. Because if you've seen it, you know. I am behind on Merry Bookmas, but I will totally catch up. Yeah, there's some good. A lot of the holiday books are short, which is nice. So you can fit a lot more of them in. But again, sometimes it's nice just to chill. Yeah, that is so cute. Little thumbs up, little bubble. I've never seen that one. That's adorable. All right, let's see how long our next sprints are going to be. Let's see, here we go. You guys hoping for a long one or a short one? I think we just had our shortest ones. 40 to 60 minutes left. Oh, 35, that's what we just did. So I'll have to do it again. Unless you really want 35 minutes, then we could do that one. 40 minutes. So 5 minutes more. That works. That works. Oh, I started first Friday in December for Snowflake, cold setting. It's set in Norway. Oh, first Friday. I'm going to have to look that one up. I do like books set in Norway. Who is that one by? There's a couple in here. And have you watched Got a Thing for Things? Sandra, she lives in Norway. I think she's in the Oslo area. Yeah, she's really fun. She is a reading fiend. She can read so fast. Very impressed. Yes. The person walking around back there is my hubby. Yeah. He's trying to hide. Oh, S.J. Thompson. Oh, that's the first one that came up. First Friday in December. Oh, the cover is cute. A love story from cozy Norway. Well, I have added that to my want to read list, which is just growing and growing. All right, let's go ahead and start our next sprint so I can get my hubby out the door and to the airport. Say hi. There he is. He is amazing. I may be a little bit biased, but yeah, he's a pretty awesome guy. All right, let's switch over. Whoops. Oh, I just removed it. There we go. Here we go. Just making sure it wasn't a serial killer or something. As you can tell, I read too many horror stories. Yeah. Thank you for watching out for me, Stephanie. I appreciate that. All right, let's go ahead and get started with our next sprint. So see you guys in 40 minutes. How is my mic still muted? Well, bummer. Walter was just up here. Hopefully you saw that, even though couldn't hear me. So I thought I had hit unmute. That's all right. Stephanie says, hi, Walter. He's just looking at me like, give me more treats. Oh, sweet Walter. He is just a sweetheart. See, I worked on the to-do list and made it 86% of the way through Hercule Poirot's Christmas. Nice. I am about 40% of the way through Anne of the Island because I'm listening to it as I read it. And that one's fun. I love that series. Definitely one that's easy to reread multiple times. And I got my arms on my dragon, so he's coming together. Whoop, that's too bright too. He's so cute. So we're almost there. We got legs and just 2 more parts to put on there. The little legs and then his wings. So I should be able to get that done in the next sprint or 2. I didn't read last sprint as I was working on my reading journal. Nice. I need to do that. Because this is the time of year where you have all the setting up of the first pages of your journal before you get into like the monthly ones. And so those always take a little bit longer. And my reading journal, I feel like I'm using half my notebook just for the stuff I want to keep track of at the beginning. So I think I kind of swapped my schedule a little bit. I was going to have that one come out on Thursday, but I think that's going to come out next Monday instead. And I'll do a vlog or something for Thursday. Is that toothless? What is toothless? Oh, not sure what toothless is. See, I did do some stretches and got a bottle of water. Nice. Yeah, I did a couple of jumping jacks to kind of wake me up. And then I got my husband ready to go, fed Walter, and then fed myself. Had some leftover sweet and sour ham with broccoli. It's pretty good. See, Toothless is the dragon from How to Train Your Dragon. Oh, got it. I have seen that, but it's been a while. Yeah, so cute. It does actually kind of look like that a little bit, especially with the eyes. Oh, it's so cute. I'm having so much fun. I got to figure out where I'm going to put him when I'm done. If he's just going to be a desk mascot or if I'm going to try and fit him on my shelf somewhere because he can go in between a couple of books. He's so cute. Drank some holiday nog and was just planning my week. Holiday nog. My husband had eggnog already. I always get some eggnog for the holidays. Yummy. So good. Ours is a coconut milk one, though. Yeah. Let's see what our next sprints will be or how long they will be. All right. Nope, that didn't work. Ooh, 60 minutes. So we got the long one next. So that's the longest that I usually go. So we'll have 60 minutes next, and then it'll be, I think we have 40, 45, 50, and 55 left, and then we'll see how late it is and what's going on. Oh yeah, I have to do 59 minutes and 59 seconds because it doesn't do 60. Oh, hello. I don't know why I never really thought about that before. This one has an hour on it. Just do 1 hour. That's funny. I also need to change the alarm on there. See if I get to that. If there's another sprint, I think I can finish my book. About half an hour left. Awesome. So yeah, I should definitely be able to finish that in the 60 minutes. I get the oat milk nog. It's so yummy. Nice. Oat milk is yummy. Yeah, we get whatever's in the store. Sometimes it's almond milk one. Sometimes it's a coconut milk one. I am a dairy-free girl. Dairy does not like me. So no dairy here. Yes, that's why they call it holiday nog. It's coconut made. Nice. Oh yeah, the holiday nog instead of eggnog. Yeah. Yeah. Some of those are so good though. I have made it myself before for my husband. Yeah. Once or twice. It's really not that hard, but it's just easier to buy it and make other things. Yeah. What other? So do you like the holiday nog more, or like an eggnog kind of thing, or more of like a peppermint flavored drink, like peppermint hot chocolate? Or do you like them both? It just depends on the time of day or your mood. I think I am more of a peppermint hot chocolate girl. I love eggnog, but I think I like the hot chocolate and peppermint more. What do you think? I'm trying to think, what else do I got going on? What else should I talk about? Both, just the mood. Yes. Like them both. Love it. Or vibe. Yes, I like that. Oh, last night when we were walking around Acker, you get a lot of like families and like the high school group, the junior high groups, and some of those a little bit more on the amateur side. But then every so often you walk by a place, you're like, oh, they are so good. And we walked into this one store, and it was like just the right style of music. They weren't doing Christmas carols, and it was more a little heavier music, not quite heavy metal, but a good rock song, maybe with a little bit of punk in there. And then we started walking around. It was a clothing store, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I love the clothes in this store. We finally went outside and looked at it, and it was called Gypsy Vibes. I'm like, oh, that's my store. It was awesome. Plus the group that they had in there was so good. I didn't catch their name though, but they were so good. The French words for eggnog I find are disturbing. Lait de poule translates as chicken milk. That's hilarious. Yeah, I don't know if you want to drink chicken milk. That's awesome. All labels here are both in English and French. I can't partake in eggnog, sadly. Dairy allergy, yeah. And also sensitive, allergic to a lot of the dairy substitutes. Oh, that's sad. So like no nut milks or oats. Have you tried sweet potato milk? I've seen sweet potato milk, tiger nut milk, which it's not a nut. It's more of a tuber, I think. But it looks kind of like a nut, and it's kind of hard, but you can grind it up and then add like avocado oil or something like that to it and mix it into a paste. So it's kind of like peanut butter, which is kind of fun. And then I've also seen banana milk. So making milk from bananas, which is kind of interesting. I think that would probably work well with eggnog. I like that vibe of rock as you. Awesome. Yeah, it's very good. We also saw a couple of more like that indie rock and the kind of the singer-songwriter, if you kind of know that vibe, and they were really good too. But yeah, that just kind of the classic rock, indie rock. Yeah, that's kind of our vibes. But we also like the chill. There's a channel on YouTube called Alex Rainbird, and they do all indie music on there. It's really good. It's a variety of artists, so that it's almost like a radio station kind of a thing. And they do anywhere from just like one song all the way up to like 2 or 3 hour compilations. It's pretty good. That store sounds amazing. It was amazing. I wish I had taken pictures of some of the clothes that were in there. I was walking by with my husband, and I'm just like, oh my gosh. He's like, yeah, you love that. But they did have a couple of boots that were totally my mom's vibes, and I did take a picture of that. No, I didn't. No, it's not in here. Oh, no, I took a picture. It was a text. I just sent the text directly to my mom and showed her the picture. Okay, she loves teal, and those are some turquoise rhinestoney boots. So shiny and sparkly. Very cute. Yeah, and I didn't get any pictures in that store besides just the boots, which is kind of sad. Oh, yeah, you like that type of music vibe. Mm-hmm. See, I haven't seen the sweet potato milk or tiger nut milk here. We're not a big city and don't know about the importing rules for things. Some things we can't get here. Keep an eye out though. Yeah, I haven't actually seen them in the store, but I've seen recipes for them. There's, what is her name? I think it's Michelle Spring, I think is her name. Let me look it up really quick. So she does a lot of AIP recipes, so autoimmune protocol. So I have an autoimmune disease, and so I did it's like 3 to 4 months where you have a very limited diet where you eliminate a whole lot of stuff, and then you can slowly add things back in, and you find what things kind of trigger your either autoimmunity or inflammation, things like that. And she has some great recipes, but she talks about a lot of those alternatives. So let's see, here we go. Yeah, Michelle Spring, and then in parentheses, Thriving Immunity is her channel. And she's got recipes, and they're all really easy to follow. And they're actually, everything I've tried that she's made is really good. And actually, my sweet and sour broccoli ham recipe is actually from her. It was really good. I need to know if the store has an online store so I can get something from them. Yeah, gypsy vibes. I don't know. I'll have to look it up because, yeah, it was a great vibe in there. They also had some interesting outfits that I wouldn't wear, but you know. Also have multiple autoimmune diseases and other illnesses, so my food drink options are limited. I mostly just drink water. Yeah, I used to love tea, all forms of tea, and I basically I can't have anything with caffeine because with mine, so I have Graves' disease, which is around your thyroid, and it makes me hyperthyroid, so overactive thyroid. And the tea that I drink, it has to be herbal teas. And this one is actually a blend that I make myself. It's a thyroid tea. It's to help with overactive thyroid. So it has things that help suppress your thyroid. And yeah, I get it. I also have leaky gut, if you know, just digestion issues most of my life. So yeah, because I was born with lactose intolerance, but we didn't find out till I was in junior high. So I had many years of just constant attacking of my gut by drinking dairy products or eating dairy. So yeah, it's not fun. Not fun. So I hope you are able to work through all that, because I know most autoimmunes you can go into, they call it remission, so where it's not active anymore and you don't have to do things to prevent it. So I am praying for you and hope that you can find that. It is definitely rough. Yep, underactive thyroid. Yeah, most of my whole family has hypothyroidism, so the underactive, and mine is like off the charts overactive. It's just like, yeah, let's go. Where most everybody's is like, yeah, when I get to it, you know. It's not fun. And everyone's like, oh yeah, I want a hyperthyroid because then I'll lose weight. Well, what they don't tell you is that you lose muscle. So you lose all the muscle in your arms and your legs. So I lost a ton of muscle in my thighs and my arms. And so it was hard to like pick things up, and like even walk up the stairs in my house was very difficult. I finally gotten to the point, it's been almost a year, so I can actually easily walk up the stairs now, but it took a lot. So check her out. I've done the elimination diets before, lots of things to avoid, but still some things I can eat. Yeah, I find that I do a lot better on the AIP diet. So no nightshades, no gluten, no grains at all, no dairy, no nuts, no seeds. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you have to cut out, but it's definitely worth it. I can just cut out gluten and dairy. Yeah, those are really the big culprits for a lot of autoimmune stuff, is just gluten and dairy. It can wreak a lot of havoc on you if you're sensitive to that kind of stuff. You know, there's a lot of people who have no trouble. My husband has no problem with gluten or dairy. But he's been eating AIP with me just to support me, which has been amazing. And that way I don't have to make multiple meals every day, stuff for him and stuff for me. So it's been very nice and cut out a lot of my stress around that too. Also have Graves' disease and avoid caffeine. Yeah, because man, Graves' disease makes your heart race. And yeah, it's kind of scary actually a little bit. You're like, why is my heart racing? What's happening? I'm just sitting here. Yeah, it can be kind of scary. Liver issues. Yeah. I have other illnesses that make things more complicated. I didn't go into remission, so I had to have the radioactive iodine treatment. Oh yeah, that's rough. Yeah, I've been doing everything I can to avoid that. So, but trying to do it more naturally because I went on the methimazole, but that was attacking my liver. And so then I went on they call it PTU, I think is the other one. There's pretty much 2 medications you can do for hyperactive, and that's it. That's your options. But I also do the natural stuff. So bugleweed and motherwort has been working well for me. The motherwort definitely helps with the heart racing. See, and despite all the issues you have, you are always positive. I try and stay positive because otherwise, yeah, it just makes life miserable. You know, life's going to throw stuff at you. You just got to smile through it and keep going. Yeah, luckily, I've always been an optimist, so always looked more on the bright side, and I think that has helped me in a lot of situations in life because life can deal you dirty. life can be rough. But you just have to remember to always find the joy. So when I worked at a summer camp, you're going 24/7 for 3 months straight, and you don't really have much of a day off or anything like that. You're constantly with kids, and it can get really stressful, and not a lot of sleep. And so every morning we would say, for every negative thing that you need to vent about or you want to say, you have to find 3 positive things in the day. It could be the sun came up today. It could be I am awake. I got to drink some coffee. You know, it could be as minimal as that. Or you can find when I woke up, this bird was chirping outside the window and it just made me smile. You know, just find that something positive for every something negative that's going on. And I think that helps a lot. Yep, always got to see the positive. I agree, because otherwise, what's the point? Find the smile. And like I always say, the movie Best Little Whorehouse in Texas. Not that I would recommend that to everybody, but it's Dolly Parton and just the Burt Reynolds as the main characters. And at one point in the movie, she says, "Whenever I see someone without a smile, you know, give them yours." And I took that to heart when I was a kid, and I try and live by that. So if you see someone without a smile, give them yours, because you know what? You know, you'll be able to find another smile, but they may not be able to. So yeah, that's kind of the motto I live by. And on that note, let's go ahead and go into our next sprint. And I'm going to finish my lunch. I'm almost done, but got a little bit left. And try and get this guy finished. So it's an hour, so should be able to finish him. So good luck on all your books, and I am sending positive vibes all of your ways. Yeah, I love that motto. Yeah. It touched me when I was young. I don't know. It was just the right moment. I heard that, and it just stuck with me my whole life. All right. I will see you guys in an hour. all done with that hour went fast. I feel like we just started and it just ended. It's crazy. How did everyone do? Let's see. I finished my dragon. So he's got his little wings. He's got his little rear wings, his tail, fin, whatever they call that. So legs. He's so cute. So I started on my mom. This is the horn for my mom's dragon. They're so tiny. It's hard to work on the little teeny ones. And let's see, I am about 60% of the way through Anne of the Island. Oh, there we go. I listened to a chapter in California Against the Sea. Oh, about the shrinking coastline. Interesting. And I have about 40 pages left in A Christmas Carol in Rhyme. Nice. That one sounds interesting. 26% of the way through Forget Me Not. Oh, it is so good. I love her writing style, and the plot is so intriguing on so many levels. Why did I wait so long to read this? Nice. I'm going to have to check that one out. Cute dragon. Isn't he cute? Oh my gosh. He's so cute. Now, I do have to say, I think yarn really matters. So this is like cheapy yarn. The dye is coming off on my fingers and all of that kind of thing. And this is much nicer yarn. And I feel like this turned out much better. I mean, there's still user error, beginner and all of that stuff. But I feel like the good yarn actually makes a lot of difference. Yes, an hour goes by so fast. Oh, cute little dragon. He's so cute. So, yes, this is Nightglow, everyone. Thank you for naming him last time, during the sprints last time. My mom's was going to be Everteal when I finish that one. And she's going to love that. So cute. Yeah. It's kind of funny how quick an hour goes by when you're doing something you want to do, as opposed to when you're doing something you don't want to do. So I finished Hercule Poirot's Christmas, then cleaned the bathroom, then watched Gavin solve along for Hercule Poirot's Christmas. That's cool. I didn't know he had one of those. Nice. I just watched his horror reading from the Goodreads Choice Awards, the reading horror books from the horror category. I watched that one this morning. I think that one came out a couple days ago. That was kind of fun. It was so funny. He hated We Love You, Bunny by Mona Awad. But I think for him, it was the second person narrative, the style, the writing style that she wrote in, where that didn't bother me at all. And I loved it. He DNF'd it. So he didn't get to the end, which was like, yeah, that bumped it from like a 4.5 to a 5 to me for the end. It was so good. But he also read Bat Eater or Other Names for Corzang and loved that one too. Yeah, I'm bummed that one didn't get a higher rating than it did. Yeah, I'm also surprised at how many of those books I actually read the horror category. Usually I don't read a lot of those, but with the Horror Bingo Readathon with Wicked Reading, I've actually read a lot more than I ever would have before. Let's see what else we got here. I'm trying to unplug my phone. It ain't working. See, I got dragons here too. Oh, I know what I want to show you. I got my calendars for next year. So we have a little calendar that goes on the fridge. And it's so cute. It's going to be all dragons. They're going to be so pretty. I showed my husband and he was like, oh, those are cool. So this is January's dragon. Yeah, they're going to be so cute. Ooh, there's June. And of course, I need one for my office as well. And the one I found, it's actually, I usually use bigger than that, but smaller than 8.5 by 11. Well, this one's an 8.5 by 11, but they're so cute. Such great dragons. I'm so excited. Let's see. Oh, here's January's. It'd be so pretty. What is this one? Oh, here's December's. Yeah, so I have lots of thoughts on these too, because you could actually, just cut out a certain section of it, and that could be like my cover page from my reading journal next year. So maybe, or 2027. So maybe 2027 will be a dragon themed reading journals. Be kind of fun. So are you doing Once Upon a Year Readathon I told you about? So I did look at that. It looks really interesting. I'm going to have to wait until Wednesday where I can sit down and actually really dig into it and kind of plan out a TBR, but it does sound really fun. I have a lot of year-long readathons that are going on. There's TBR Takedown. I think that one is with Reads and Rescues and Reads. And TBR-a-thon with, is it TBR-a-thon? Leandro, the TBR Zero. She has a year-long one that's going to be happening. Ooh, what are the other ones that are a little bit more involved? There's always, TBR Knockout with Completely Melanie. She's got some really cute ones. And Year of Goober. Those ones are all just kind of like 2 prompts and you can choose one. What is the other one? We have the Reader's Gauntlet, which looks a lot of fun. It's a little bingo board. And then TBR Explorer, that's with Leandra, the TBR Zero. She's got 3 different options for that one. Year of Goober, Herkiet, of course, 52 Book Club, our Fantasy Bingo, Horror Bingo Readathon, Aldia, Buzzword. Yeah, so I'm going to have to add the Once Upon a Year Readathon to that. I'm going to use up all my reading journal pages at the beginning just for all these really cool readathons. So I'm not a big horror, but I like Kylie Lee Baker's writing. So I read Bat Eater and liked it. Yeah, it's not, I wouldn't say it's for everybody, but I think the body horror that is in that book is justified. There's a reason it's in there. I mean, she's a crime scene and a cleanup person. So she goes in after crime scenes the detectives have been through and all that, and then she cleans it all up. So that makes sense to me why some of that kind of stuff is in there. But yeah, I thought her writing was great, and I definitely want to read some more from her. Same with C.G. Drews. I really like her writing. Buzzword should be out this week. Ooh, yay. I just have a blank page at the top says Buzzword. So now I can actually fill that out. And there's some cool book clubs also that just started putting out what they're going to be reading for next year. One of them is the Well-Read Book Club with Carolyn Marie Reads, which I've done this year. And she just put out what the categories are or the subject matter for each of the months. And it's going to be subgenres. So like Gothic, literary, romance, and some of those kind of things. And then she puts up anywhere from 2 to 4 books, and everyone in the book club gets to vote on which one of those we're going to read. I read The Scarlet Alchemist duology last year by Kylie Lee Baker and binged it. Such easy reads and so interesting. Ooh, I'll have to put that one on my list as well. And one of the other, Game of Tomes, that one should be coming out soon. Those are usually, you get 2 months to read like big chunky books. And then the Hardcore Literature Book Club with Benjamin McAvoy. Some of those, I don't know. Some of them, luckily, I have read already, so I don't need to read those. But some of them he has in there are going to be a little tough, probably over my head. I am not, a English literature major in any sense of the word. But if my sister wants to read them with me, then I would probably go for that, and because she was an English literature major and she can help explain things to me. But I do like reading out of my comfort zone, and even like I DNF'd Finnegan's Wake, but I'm glad I started it and read it and gave it a try because it kind of opens up my horizons, I guess you could say. So I'm doing Once Upon a Year, TBR Knockout, Book of the Month Challenge, 52 Book Club, TBR-a-thon, and Mel's Book Club, and Amanda's Book Club. Oh yes, I'm also doing Amanda's Book Club. So Amanda from The Reading and Writing Life. She is so much fun. Yeah, although the book that's winning isn't necessarily the one I want to read, but that's all right. I think it's every 2 months. Don't quote me on that. I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to struggle with doing my TBR Bully books, plus all these amazing readathons, plus the big chunky books I want to read. I still have my 26 and 2026 coming out and my 26 series I want to read. So 13 I want to try and finish. Luckily, some of those are duologies, or I just have one book left. And then 13 that I want to continue with or start. One of the two. Yeah. So many books, so little time. And I want to read less. So I've read over 200 books. Like, it's like closing in on 250 books this year. Like, I can't keep up with actually writing reviews and that kind of stuff in the last couple of years. So I definitely want to read less next year, like under 200 books. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Now, it's one thing if I read like 5 100-page books or one 500-page book. I mean, that kind of evens itself out a little bit. But yeah, I'd much rather read longer books and read less of them than a whole bunch of really, really short ones, just because I can't even imagine how I will read once my channel gets up and running. Exactly. You just have to build that in too. Yeah. And that's where audiobooks came into play for me, is because then I can do chores and things around the house while listening to audiobooks and still get some books read. But as long as you read, one book a year, one book a month, so 12 books a year, one book a quarter, and that still is great progress. All right, let's go ahead and spin and see what we're going to get next. And again, if we get a duplicate, we'll just skip it and spin again. 30 minutes, which we did already. We'll try again. So we really just have the 45 and 55 minute left. There we go, 45. So then the next one will be 55 minutes, and then we'll see what time it is and if we just start over or if we call it quits. See what time it is. But I did hear from my hubby, and he made it down to Phoenix and is at the restaurant with his buddies, and they're all going to hang out and eat lunch before they drive back up here for holidays. It's crazy. So one of the guys he's meeting with today, he has known him since preschool. Like, they started in preschool together. One of the other friends that we get together with all the time that also lives down in Phoenix, they met in kindergarten, I believe. And then actually the friend that just flew in, we met in high school because he didn't move to Prescott until later. So we didn't meet him till high school. But yeah, it just seems crazy to me to know somebody for that long and still know them really well. I've never really lived during school years. I never lived anywhere longer than 5 years before I moved. Not military family or anything like that, but yeah, we just moved a lot. And so I was in, 2 elementary schools, 2 junior highs, 2 high schools. I went to 2 community colleges, only 1 university, but yeah. And so just knowing someone for that long is kind of mind-boggling to me. Yeah. Never had that. My sister's still friends with people she knew in high school. And I was friends with my husband's friends before I actually knew my husband. So I'm still friends with them as well. But yeah, it's kind of fun. Your husband reminds me of Chris Tomlin. A little bit. He's much taller though. Chris Tomlin's shorter than I am. But yeah, he actually has. So my husband's singing voice is similar to Chris Tomlin's, but it's much more like the lead singer from To the Wet Sprocket. Yeah. I'm very biased, but I think my husband's pretty awesome. And August was our 29th wedding anniversary, and we dated for 5 years before that. So we've been together for a long time. Yeah, our first date was prom, our senior year of high school. So that was May of 96. I'm getting old. But yeah, we've been together for a long time, and he's awesome. His whole family is amazing as well. And I was just amazed and so glad that he still married me after meeting my entire family. My whole family, none of us are normal. We're all a little bit weird. And most of his family is pretty normal with the one odd man out kind of thing, where my whole family is kind of the odd man out. Except for maybe my sister. She's pretty normal. All right, so 45 minutes on the clock to read. And I will continue. Well, I want to keep working on my mom's dragon, but I also want to get back into Crossroads of Ravens. So I think maybe for this set of sprints, I'm going to switch back to this one. And then I will get back to the dragon after that. Not weird, just whimsical. I like that. I like whimsical. Although my dad, when I was in high school, would introduce me as, this is my daughter. She's strange. Yeah. But I think I was also am ADD. And so that kind of played into it a little bit, I'm sure. Yeah. Short attention span, but it's okay. That's what makes us all quirky. All right. I will see you guys in 45 minutes after we do some more reading. right, it's time, everybody. How did you do? See, I love that. ADHD is a superpower. Absolutely. Absolutely. Totally agree. Amazon grocery order arrived, so I put that stuff away, then watched a couple of booktube videos. Now I can read. Yay. 33% of Forget Me Not read, and now I am just playing that word game on my iPad. I'm on level 80. It's solitaire meets word associations. Nice. What a good way to keep your brain young. It's super addictive. Oh, I can believe it. See, I got one horn done. I basically finished it last time, but just got the last little bit tied off and done. So I got to do one more, and then I can put them on the dragon head. That time I had supper, 6:45 here, and watched some booktube. Nice. Finished A Christmas Carol in Rhyme, 4 stars. Yay! Next sprint will be grocery pickup and listening to the #1 ladies detective agency in the car. Love it. Let's see, I got to, what chapter am I on? Chapter 8, so I'm halfway through chapter 8. So I'm getting there, especially since I've only done kind of 2 little sprints with that, reading that one. Still loving it, and we finally find out why Geralt names his horse Roach. There's a little snippet in there about that. Does anyone know what a chimera is? A chimera is a mix between, is that the lion and with like a scorpion tail? It's Greek mythology. It's a fire-breathing creature from Greek mythology, typically a hybrid of a lion, a goat, and a serpent. It is I think it's in the Percy Jackson books, the one where he goes to where they stop in St. Louis at the Arch. I think the chimera is mentioned in there too. Yeah, chimeras are very interesting creatures. I did hear back from my husband, and him and my friend are going to stop by here on the way to take him to his dad's house. So that's about an hour away. So we can do, I think we have a 55-minute sprint left. So I think if we get started right away, then I can get that one under the belt before they get here. But I think let's just do a 45-minute sprint again, just to be on the safe side, because I don't want to be chatting and then have you guys just hanging there. See, I love griffins. Griffins are really cool, and hippogriffs too. I'm looking forward to reading Talon's Sister next year. It has griffins. Nice. I think, let's see, is it griffins? I think it's griffins that are in, and now I just forgot the name of it. A Shade of Madness is the second book. A Touch of Darkness, I think, is the first book by Tiago Abdallah. They have griffins in that story as well. It's 2 books and a prequel. Personally, I think the prequel is the best. And then book 1 and then book 2 was good. Actually, I almost think I like the prequel in book 2 more than book 1. Yeah, the prequel was really good though. I also love Mercedes Lackey's Valdemar books with griffins. Well, that helps. I had no idea what those pictures were for in the game. Yeah. Usually if you see hybrid animals, it's probably from Greek or Roman mythology. Not always, but a lot of times. 45 minutes sounds great. Perfect. So let's go ahead and do another 45-minute sprint. I think I'm going to continue with Anne of the Island, try and get the other horn done and get those horns onto the dragon head. And hopefully by then, we will be able to finish before people arrive. We'll say that. And yeah, let's go ahead and just get right on into it. See you guys in 45 minutes. Hopefully that way we can chat a little bit at the end. we're back. I feel like that went fairly quick. Oh, Walter sounds like he's about to bark. There he goes. Not sure what's going on out there. Probably sees a dog. So, watched Qwerty's Litmus song parody for today. It is so good. Oh, I'll have to watch that. Her Litmus videos have been fun. She also started Holiday Horseplay by Wendy Meadows. Well, that sounds like it'll be fun. Love all the holiday books. I do have on deck for audiobook. I just forgot it. The second book in the Dash and Lily series. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, there it is. The 12 Days of Dash and Lily. I love the TV series on Netflix. It is so cute. That's one I watch probably every other year, but I really like it. And I read the first book and it was really cute. So I'm looking forward to reading the second one, and it's on Hoopla. So see, still on level 81 with only 7 moves left. Nice. You moved up a level though. You were on level 80. So that's awesome. I got the horns done and put on my mom's dragon head. See, not sure where the best. There you go. And then I am working on the ear. I'm almost done. I think I've just got one more round left. So I'm kind of hoping I can finish that before everybody gets here and before I forget where I am. So I only have a couple books that aren't holiday books. That's right. You're going to try and do Merry Bookmas with all holiday books. Very fun. I like that. Well, I wanted to thank everybody for spending my birthday with me and hanging out and helping me to feel special and have a great day. I love the day spending time with you guys and reading and working on my crochet. Next year, I do hope to have a few more crochet projects. I do want to make a genre blanket kind of thing, but I'm still trying to figure out how I want to do it. I think I want to do granny squares, and I'm trying to decide which direction to go with all of it. So I think the color I will have as one thing. So like maybe the color relates to, so you can do the cover of the book, maybe the star rating of the book or the genre of the book. And then the design on it would be the other thing. So if I have the genre of the book as the design, we'll say it's a moon, maybe a crescent moon. So I would have a crescent moon, and then maybe in purple to show that it was a 5-star or a 4-star or something like that. So that's kind of my thoughts. So that would be the genre and the star rating. But I could also do the book cover for the color, and then I could do the design as either the star or the genre. So I'm thinking one will be the genre, one will be the star rating. It's probably the easiest way to go for that. So I was trying to figure out how I want to do that, because that's a lot of colors. And I only have like 4 colors of yarn right now. And I know I read more than 4 genres. So yeah, maybe I'll do the color as the star rating, but then that would only be 4 colors overall too. Yeah, I don't know. Still trying to work that one out a little bit. Thanks for the sprints. You are most welcome. I hope you guys were all able to get stuff done, either doing things around the house or getting some books read. And have a wonderful day. Thank you. Thank you for sharing your birthday with us. Oh, it's my pleasure. After watching you, I'm watching Ashley Loves Reading's new video that just came out. Oh, I saw that came out this morning. Yeah, she is really fun. I really like her as well. Back from groceries in time to say goodbye. Yeah. I'm glad you were able to pick up your groceries and now that you have toothpaste. Yay. That's always important. And thank you for sprints. Yeah, and it's getting a little bit late. It's definitely got to be dark for you because it's getting dark here already. Yeah, it gets dark by 5:30, so not too bad for us. I'm sure there's a lot of places it's darker a lot sooner than that. And again, thank you guys. And I hope to continue at least doing one sprint a month through 2026, maybe 2. Yes, pitch black and snowy. Yeah. And it's midnight black over here. Yeah. Not fun. So you guys can enjoy my sunshine while it lasts. So yeah, I hope to see you guys in January for some more sprints as well. And also December 27th on Completely Melanie's channel, we are doing the live show for Merry Bookmas. So whether you took part in Merry Bookmas or not, or whether you read the group book or not, doesn't matter. Come and just hang out with us. There's 6 of us that are going to be there. So Completely Melanie, Amanda from the Reading and Writing Life, Paige from Pages with Paige, Drew from Drew's Ambitious Reading, and Kimberly from the Whimsical Narratives, and then myself. We're all going to be there. So 7 o'clock Eastern on Completely Melanie's channel. Come and hang out with all of us. So Sue says bye, everyone. So I'm going to go ahead and sign off, and then I will probably spend a little bit with my friends and then start making dinner and enjoy a nice evening with my hubby. Absolutely hanging out with all of you all. Yes. All right. Bye, everybody. Have a great evening, and I will see you later.